What's up, guys? My name is Glitch Rune. You just call me Rune. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Vadralek. You saw me in Ash's Discord and want to drop in? Well, awesome. I'm glad you were able to catch a stream. Today we are working on our turn-based strategy game. Jace is here like always at the beginning because he heard me talking to people, so he has to be included. But yeah, so we're working towards our version 0.0.1, so Alpha 1. So we have a little bit of stuff to do. Hopefully we can try to get as much as this as possible today. I'm planning on getting Alpha 1 done by tomorrow, and so I can release it. Alpha 1 probably won't be available to the public. It'll be kind of like a closed group of people. But yeah, so I'm excited to get this. This game's making progress, so we're getting there. I'll probably make Alpha 2. After I do Alpha 2, I'll probably release it more towards the public for you guys to try out. But yeah, I appreciate everyone stopping by. I appreciate you guys leaving me a follow, joining the database. Yeah, it's always fun meeting new people, making new games. I have a lot of game projects being worked on in the next year, so I'm excited to get those going. I've created a lot of projects today so that we can actually get started on it. But currently, this is our current project. All right, Jace. No barks. But yeah, so we're going to be working on this list today, which includes all the bugs, which you have a whole entire bug thing. So, I don't know, we might have to dive into the bugs today too, or expand on it. We'll have to find out. Is my mic sounding good? I just want to make sure all my audio is good. Maybe a little loud? No, maybe not. I don't know. I think it's good. And you guys can hear some music, or is it too quiet? There we go. There's some more music. Hear that a little bit better. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Hey, welcome in, the one who asked. Welcome back. How are you doing? You are good? That is good. I'm also doing pretty well. Good. I don't know English. We're just working on some games today. As I was saying, we are getting close to version 0.0.1 or Alpha 1. I'm going to call it Alpha 1. It's easier to say than 0.0.1. So, yeah, we're going to be working on it towards today for Alpha 1. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I like answering random questions. If you want to see a part of my game, if you want me to work on something specific on the list, there's a lot of stuff on this list. So if you want to see something specific, feel free to be like, hey, I want you to see you make the AI, or I want to see you make the quest stuff. Otherwise, we're going to be just starting from top to bottom, and we'll have to see how that goes. This stuff is, if we get to it for Alpha 1, we'll get to it. Otherwise, we'll just move this to Alpha 2. Today, you were supposed to go feed the stray dogs, but it's raining. Oh, I'm sorry. How many strays do you guys have? Is it a lot? I don't know where you are. I'm not asking where you are, but you guys have a lot of stray dogs. I know there's not many around me, so I can't really go out feeding stray dogs. There's not many in my city that I know of, at least. There's probably some, right? I don't know. I swear, I want to turn this volume down. Oh, I turned it up. Okay, that's good. That's a good volume. I like that volume. You're from an organization that helps senior citizens, disabled, and stray animals. Oh, that's cool. Good for you. That's awesome. I bet you Stray Dog Day is like a treat, right? You gotta pet some dogs, maybe. I guess be careful with that, but. So right now we're gonna start with the top one, which I said, which is gonna be add basic quests. Sunday was Orphanage Day. That's awesome. It's a really noble thing to be part of. Add basic quests. So this one is, we are going to be adding... I want to add a quest for each location. Oh, here, let me give you an update, because I did update a lot of this game. As you notice, we might have actually added some fonts to be used. We renamed it to the Cubic Chronicles. We added some basic font for it, so it isn't just this basic text. We had the version down here. One of my tasks is to make everything use this font and then clean up the UI. What was that? That was weird. That's strange. This is the new map. We changed this a lot. This used to be like little circles, but now they're like, you can actually see it's a map, right? So you have the different nodes that go to different places. When you hover over it, it shows a hover. These are the ones you can go to. This is where our player currently is at. As you can see, we still haven't messed with the player, but yeah, you can see we added assets for like wilds and towns. So this is an exciting first step to making the map actually look like how I want it to be. I decided to fully dive into the box-like nature of everything because I think it's a nice, simple aesthetic. Hey, what's up? Welcome in. I'm just showing off my game. But yeah, so I did a lot of basic modeling for these trees. We're diving into the cube aspect of this game. So you'll see a lot more cube stuff. And if I add a pixel shader, it kind of will draw it all together. But yeah, now we actually have like a difference between, oh yeah, this is a village and this is the wild, the wilderness. And then you can see the different things based on the paths on the map. So it's starting to come together. Tavern, we just set up the tavern so it goes directly to the quests. Hey Jacob, thank you for the subscription. 7 months, that's awesome. But yeah, so this is the first thing we're gonna tackle is this quest stuff. The one thing is that it used to go to like a tavern screen, then into you could choose, but we're hiding the recruitment right now for version or alpha 1, so that you just go right to the tavern. So we're kind of hiding some of the stuff that's not being used right now. You've been a mod for 7 months. That's awesome. Well, I appreciate it, and I'm glad to have you around. It's always fun. Always a good time. Yeah, movement's still the same, so you can just click. We added, if you didn't notice, we added some new areas. So we have the riverside, the plain, or the ruins. Well, the ruins moved over here. It used to be over here, and we have the plains now. We also updated the names of the cities, so now we have Castle Cube and Boxville to kind of make it more themed. That's the whole idea at this point. So, lastly, we have Town Shop goes directly to the shop. I think it used to go, no, it isn't only, it's always been to the shop. Sorry, I'm trying to think. We limited the items to only potions and mana. One thing that I'm doing is I'm just, as I said, I'm hiding all the additional functionality that's not going to be in Alpha 1. So if you press escape, you can see that settings is disabled. There's no load because that didn't do anything. Save does something. Resume obviously does something. Quit does something. Main menu does something. Team management, we kept team management because you could go and view the actual stats. But you used to be able to change the equipment, classes, and abilities up here. But for now, we're going to hide that because we're not implementing that for Alpha 1. So that's all hidden. We might want to clean this up a little bit. But for now, this is what we're rolling with. Yeah, so that's that. I'm trying to think if there's anything in combat that we added. It's being kind of finicky right now. Oh, did it throw an error? This is actually a good thing if it did throw an error. It didn't throw an error. It just said 10. Okay. That was not useful. Okay, there's still some small things, but we can re-go again. New game, Riverside. So we click this, click this, do commence. I made it better so that one thing is that stats is disabled because we're not implementing that right now. So you can still jump between the properties, equipment, in general. Movements here, it works. End turn. The enemy bandit actually does stuff. But we're going to improve it because it really doesn't do much. It'll just move towards you. So we can attack him and turn. We want to update all the UI so that it's all the same. Like using all the same fonts and backgrounds and stuff. So it's one of my goals today. The other one is giving the spellcaster actual spells because he currently doesn't do anything. He has a staff that he can melee attack people with. See, the enemy kind of just does stuff. He doesn't really attack anyone. He doesn't really go into an actual reasonable position. He just kind of does stuff. He's impossible to hit, though. What the hell? I'm just trying to kill you. Okay. The battle summary is not working for some reason. Loot gained. New loot. Interesting. Oh, okay. So that's a bug we just found. I think that's sort of already in the bugs. Prevent triggering map event when entering overworld from anywhere. I think we might be in an infinite combat loop. That's right. That's why we have bugs. So yeah, that's the game so far. I'm excited for it. It's starting to come a little bit more together. We're just gonna spend today trying to clean it all up so that we can get everything back to what it should be, I would say. But yeah. So first thing on the list. Yeah, I probably, as I said, I think I'm gonna have Alpha 1 as a select few people, and then you guys will be able to try out Alpha 2. So in like 3 weeks, I'll release Alpha 2, which will have a little bit more stuff. There's basically whatever I work on this weekend is gonna be an Alpha 2, Alpha 4. So this is the stuff I'm aiming for Alpha 2. Is we're gonna add a tutorial, we're gonna finish the quest generation, we're gonna connect the system up, add mana potions, add more abilities, just confirmation, just to clean stuff up, more map art, improve overworlds, like the map, just improve the UI in general, add a pixel shader. This is all potential, like as I get into it, it's going to be slightly maybe updated. Add more maps, because currently we only have the bridge map. Add a version log, add sounds, and add character levels, and increase damage based on the level. Also add enemy levels. So that means add experience system. So yeah, that's hopefully what I can do this weekend / next weekend is this. But we'll have to see. And then it's whatever improvements from playtest alpha 1. Can you give spellcaster healers a legendary item known as the gun? Okay, so you don't know this, but I've made a gun that's going to be a thing in the game. Eventually, like the classes, there will be a gunslinger class. So this is more of a Magitech world where there's technology run by magic. So don't worry, there will be guns in the game. It's a future class though, as well as mechs. There's gonna be like a mech pilot sort of class, and that's gonna be a future game or future class thing. Might be scrapped, but we'll have to see when we get there. That's definitely a later thing. I gotta see how much I could clean up the graphics. Maybe make it a little bit less cube and a little bit more humanoid might be better. So it's a little bit more voxel versus cubes, but I don't want to stray too far away from the cubes. I like the simplicity of the cubes. But that's like a way down the line thing. Necromancer? I think Necromancer. Hold on, I can pull up the list. I could give you a quick sneak peek of what I have going. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I can pull it up. Okay, so this was my idea for how I initially designed the game. Obviously, this might change as we go through development, but these are currently stuff that's being used. So we can look at these classes. I have a lot of classes available. We have stuff like Holy Knights, Marauders, Outlaws, which uses guns and whatnot. We have, I think there's a Necromancer. There's a Shadow, Dark Knight Pilot, Spell Sniper, Chronomancer, Dragon Knight. I have abilities for all these like planned out a little bit. As I said, we're gonna have to get into it more when we get the game a little bit more going. But this is my first draft of how the class system is gonna work. Currently, we have these guys. These are the guys we have in the game, which is Recruit, Scoundrel, and Student. I think these guys are in the game currently, quote unquote, but they don't really do anything. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff we have planned. We'll have to see how much of it, as I said, will actually get implemented. Okay, so let us dive into actual development. Oh, hold on, let me check what this is. I think if we go to the overworld. Scene overworld here, and we click some of the point of interests. Wait. No, the point of interest don't have it anymore. Oh, maybe that's what's happening. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me think. Blah, 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 blah. Counts this. So it's going to be the item data, loot gained. If the inventory, where does this get set? This is set from, I think, the overworld manager. Overworld manager, point of interest. Trigger event. Available loot. We go through the obtainables. So we're just going to throw everything here, and we're going to do attach, and we're going to see what happens when we click play. Hold on, we gotta go to the main menu. Cause issues. So there's 2 available loot here. Amount, -1. Is the amount gonna be an issue? I don't think so. Yeah, there's a lot of work still left in this. But hey, this should be a pretty cool game. I'm excited for it. It's definitely coming together. Which is the really cool thing about this. Is that you guys get to see it come together. I think that's the coolest part. Is you guys get to see it slowly come together over the years. Well, not years. Weeks, months that I work on it. I don't know how long I'll work on it. I hope until I make a full game. And based on the last couple of weeks, I feel pretty confident about, I don't know, 2024, 2025. Having something. I just need to be done with my master's degree, and then once I'm done with that, I could just kind of focus on this and not sort of making it focused towards working for the degree first and then finishing up the game. Okay, so we're gonna look at add basic quests. So currently we have some hard-coded quests. Let me pull this up. Where's the quest giver? Tavern quest giver. Update available quests. So we want to, right now, all I want for available quests is to be any quest we have minus what we have accepted. Because there's only going to be like 5 available quests right now, and those are going to be the ones for each, one for each. I want it to be one for each surrounding point of interest. So that's how we're going to do it for now. So I'm trying to think how I want to do this. You should make a gaslight percentage. That doesn't exist though, Orion. Oh, Orion, I was telling you about these scriptable objects before, right? I should totally show you those. So, let's see. This is I have a good example of it in this game. I don't know if it's exactly what you want to do with what we were talking about. Where when you finish a quest and go back to the quest giver, they just say, "Hey, traveler, we've never met." Oh my god, that would be terrible. Yeah, currently I just have the quest ending once you complete battle. I want to add in the next one that you have to return to quest giver to receive or to finish, or go to Final Destination, the movie. But all right, let me show you this scriptable object. So a scriptable object, in this case, I have something called an action. So this is like any action that you can perform, right? And you can use it. Basically, it determines if it uses accuracy, ignores terrain, allows character select. So you're allowing target of a character, the actual name of it, and the confirmation message when you actually click the use it. And then you have these two abstract methods, where you have get range to perform action. Sort of, not really. This one's an abstract class, but that's because I use this as like, here is an attack. It uses the action scriptable object. So this is what an attack does. You basically, I added more stuff to attack, so it has a little bit more. The perform action, this is what it does whenever I go like, oh yeah, scriptable object dot perform action. It'll do this specifically for this type of scriptable object, right? You'll trigger this event. And see, look, I was using find object of type here. This one has a couple other, has a couple of calculate hit chance. The cool thing about this is where it gets cool, right? So that is an attack scriptable object, right? So I can make a scriptable objects. They're kind of actual objects. This is kind of where it makes it different. So scriptable object, there's actions, and we have attacks. So in this one, we have a basic attack, and this is the stuff you can fill out from the scriptable object. You can add the confirmation here, your ability here, blah blah blah, and then this is an actual like thing we can like give to someone. So in this case, I believe all basic characters have this. So if I look at the prefabs characters, base character, nope, not base character, player maybe, no, not player. I don't remember where I have this. Battle setup player, base character, player. Maybe it's class. The characters, classes, adapts, ability list. That's what it is. Okay, so let me look at Ranger. No, not Ranger. Student. Okay. So yeah, I don't have that set up yet. I think everyone just has the action, or the base attack action. But I can basically like click and drag that and like kind of throw it onto here. And like that means this specific class has this action. So any player that has this action, right, or this class knows that action and can perform it. I don't know. It's kind of what you're talking about, just kind of more built in for Unity, so you can manipulate it in this stuff. Yeah. So that might be what you want for that thing you're talking about. Okay, cool. So we were. You're like making your own classes and doing it the. Yeah, definitely. I think this is the Unity way. This is like the. There are some game developers or Unity developers who live and die by scriptable objects. I like them. They're really useful. They can do a lot of stuff, as you can tell. But this is kind of like the big like Unity, like you either use scriptable objects or you don't know what you're doing sort of thing. Maybe. I don't know. You don't really need scriptable objects, but they're definitely a really, really useful tool for Unity. So, oh yeah, we're adding basic quests. So quest giver, update available quests. I kind of just want to make a list of quests. I want to get all of the. Do I have the? Do I have the point of interest on me? I don't think I do. Point of interest. So point of interest has a list of available point of interest. So I want to pass this into quest giver when I click it. Okay, so we're gonna have to probably pass this through game data because we're passing it through. So we're gonna pass it into town data. Public list. Point of interest. This is gonna be adjacent. JSON. adjacent. Adjacent. Can I spell adjacent? Is that right? Yeah, that should be right. So when we click something in map input, overworld input, adjacent. How do I spell it the way I pronounced it? Yeah, I think so. Jason? Hey, no, the person who made Jason says it's Jason. I'm pretty sure. I don't really care. It's just my friend Jason, you know? Does it annoy you that I pronounce it that way? Because if it does, then I want to just keep doing it. Instead of Jason. I feel like I make that sound weird too. Jason. Okay, so when we click current hover input, click. No, we want to do the. I think it's. What is it? The point of interest town menu. Town menu, that's what it is. So when we click this, we want to also click, is it the shop tavern? Shop tavern. Wait, I don't know. Tavern. We want to do game data dot town data dot adjacent point of interest. Add range. Do we have access to the POI? We don't. How goes the coding? It's starting. We just started it out. I don't have the point of interest. Maybe we just do that when we get here. When do we do the other one? I think that's in point of interest. Available loot as wilds. Available starts. Combats. Combat. Where's the town data? Okay, town data, where are you used? We need you here. Items. Point data. Okay, so we have the point data here. We could be like... What's happening here? I don't like that these are different things. That's gonna yell at me somewhere. Equals poi dot available poi. Okay, so that's a available poi. Point of interest poi. Oh, I don't know. We might have to do like point of interest data. Class. Poi data. Serializable. Public, what do we need from this? We need... We just need the name, I think. At least for now. Oh, and maybe the public list of item data. And that's gonna be the available loot from those places, which then we can use to maybe determine what loot we could get from a quest, I guess. That's probably how we should do it. So if we do poi data here, it should be like dot select new poi data, and then we need name equals x. X dot name, and then it's gonna be, how do we get available poi? Maybe it's poi data dot name. I don't know if that's different, but I'd rather take that. So, and then X, it's gonna be available loot is X dot available loot. Where do we get the loot here? Obtainables. Point data dot obtainables. Point data dot obtainables dot select item. We'll call this point just to be more clear of what X is. And this is gonna be a new item data. Dot to list. And then item data is this. We're just gonna grab this because it's gonna be the same thing, except for instead of that, it's gonna be item. Or maybe we should just leave a table. That makes sense. What is this? This is a list of item data. Okay, what am I messing up here? Convert. Okay, so we got to do to list here. Pointed to a point of interest. Ah, okay. And then in the game data, we got to update this to the poi data. I'm not sure how necessary that is, but we'll leave it. Okay, so that should pass the data into quest giver. So in updated quests, we should be able to go like, yes. For each. What is this? Quests and quests? How do you determine quests? Does it generate? Updated quests equals get quest list. So we want to do it in the get quest list. Generate quests. So we're just going to remove the number from generate quests. Oh, that's generate AI quests. We don't want that one right now. Okay, we're going to remove that. It's going to complain. But we're going to go like this. We're going to be like, for each var location in game data dot town data dot adjacent points of interest, I don't know if we need the null check. It shouldn't be null. We're gonna do available quest dot add new quest data. We're currently just gonna make these all elimination quests, just for Alpha 1. Alpha 2 is when I plan to generate more quests. But for Alpha 1, we're just gonna be leaving it this. New quests. Wait, what is this? Why is it adding it twice? New quests is an empty list, and then we're not adding it to empty list. We're just, I guess we're just adding a thing. That's weird. I guess we should clean up what generate quest. Maybe we should just return a list of quest data. So that we're not like getting rid of available quests, and like this up here can determine what to do with it. To be quests equals generate quests. And then this one could just be like, okay, the available quests are that. There you go. That makes me feel better about it. Okay, we're gonna just throw that in there. Elimination quest with the location. This is gonna be location dot name. Quest description and stuff in the location dot name. Elimination, we're just making everything level 1 because we don't have levels. Location is going to be location dot name. Reward is going to be random. We'll do math f dot random. Is it random? I think it might just be random dot range. And we'll do, you can either get 10 gold or you can get 50 gold. It is a quest after all. We'll make it 25. It is a quest. Is active is false. Okay. And that should be all it is. We're not doing anything with the available loot yet, and that's fine. And then we're just going to return this at the end. Return new quests. And then we're going to get rid of this. Okay, so that's a new generating quest based on the adjacent point of interests. Oh, we also probably don't want, if, let's see, we're going to do game data dot save game data dot active quests dot find first or defaults, where quest dot name location equals location dot name for existing quests. So this is going to prevent us from having duplicate locations, because we only want them to ever have one location, our quests at a location at a time. And then if is not equal null, then continue. If it's null, then it means it wasn't found, and we'll just let it go. So let's see how this quest stuff works. Oh, compiler errors. Okay. I don't know if that would do anything though. Does Tap Manager even do anything? It doesn't seem like it. That's fine. Town data. Oh yeah, we lowercased it. Click play, new game. We are in here. We're gonna go to. Oh, that's fine. So we want to see 3 quests. We want to see Riverside, Forest, and Plains. Riverside, Forest, and Plains. We're gonna accept Riverside. 49 gold. That's a pretty good one. We're gonna leave. We are gonna come maybe back here. Okay, so it's only one of each. We already have this one. That one's still 40 gold. This one's 42. Let's see if we leave. Does this regenerate? That was 42 last time. It's 26 now. Okay, so it regenerates. Nice. That's what we want to see. And then, for example, if we like abandon this one and we leave, it'll regenerate. Nice. Okay, let's add some actual description to this, because instead of whatever the hell that is, that was a test thing. So let's add a little bit more of an actual description. Quest manager. So we're gonna do travel to blank and eliminate all the enemies. Travel to blank. We're actually gonna make this a better string. And eliminate all the enemies. There we go. Now it's a little bit better of an actual description. We're gonna make the same thing here. We're gonna use the string constructor. There we go. It's just cleaner. I wonder if we could use it here. I don't know. Maybe that works. Oh, I wonder if this... I should probably actually have a reward here, though. So reward should be... This is quest data. So we probably want more stuff in here. So it'd be like maybe item data and... Where's quest data? So in weapon quest, so we're gonna do a reward data. We have a lot of things in here. This is our game data file, which is kind of like the persistent data between every single map. So when you switch to a new scene, like this will still exist. So we keep this one populated. This is kind of like what's in the game's like memory sort of thing. So we want it to persist between maps and not have to like reload it from a file every time. This is what you use. So public class reward data. Reward data. So we're gonna do a reward. It's gonna be a public string description. Public float gold amount. Oh my god, what was that? And then the last one, we're going to do a public list of item data. This is going to be item rewards. And then rewards going to be that. And then in our quest manager, this is going to yell at us. We are going to be like equals new reward data, which a description. I don't want capitalized. I need to be more consistent about it. It's going to annoy me every single time. So we're just going to be like var gold equals that. And we'll take that out. Be like gold. Bam. And then we're going to take that. And that's going to be our description. And then gold amounts equals gold. And item rewards equals null. New list, maybe? There we go. Now we're going to be yelled at because that's not being used somewhere. There it is. So reward dot description. Okay. So now we have it creating a quest. It's now creating a quest. You accept quests, and when you go complete a quest, we want to go make sure that it triggers on the end. So I think we finished the first one, which is add basic quests. Now we want to do add rewards from quests. So we want this to happen like when we go to the end screen part. So I'm going to close all these. So there's going to be a battle summary. Where's the battle summary? Battle summary. Where did I put this? It has to be in the menu somewhere. Yeah, I'm getting to the point where some of my stuff is kind of becoming spaghetti code. Here we go. Battle summary. This is definitely going to be a refactor. I was planning on doing refactor after 0.3 because this is where I turn in my. This is like my final deliverable. Final master's degree deliverable. So that's what I'm aiming for. Like my final master's, this is going to be in 8 weeks. So by May 1st. And then I'm going to immediately try to refactor everything because there's a lot of code I want to improve, but I'm just trying to get as much stuff crammed in as possible until then. And let's hope that it doesn't like bite me in the ass, but I don't know. It could. We'll just have to see. So we're going to get rewards from quests, which is going to happen in this thing. We're going to do generate loot. And this is going to be blah, blah, blah. Gold gained equals that. And then at the end, we're going to be like, update loot display. Okay. Hope your dinner turns out well. Okay, so we gotta go through and be like, var summary text. Okay, so if this is only if there is a game data dot save game data dot. I think we need the point of interest. We don't have it in the battle summary though. Oh, I guess we do because we have it in combat data dot. Point name. Point name. There we go. So if there is a game data, we'll do var active quests equals game data dot save game data dot active quests dot first or defaults, where quests quest dot location equals this. If it does not equal null, that means there is an active quest. We're going to do text summary plus equals new okay, we're just gonna do this like we've been doing. Just clean this up a little bit. As I said, we're gonna clean this up a little bit. So we're gonna do a new line, and then we're gonna do active quest dot title space complete, and then we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do new line. And then we're gonna do goal gain. Same thing here, except for this is gonna be in the active quest dot reward dot item rewards. And then this is gonna be plus equals active quest dot reward dot gold amount. Okay, let's go see if this works. I kind of want to. Oh, I should. I'm gonna go turn down this guy's health quickly because I don't want to keep dealing with it. Where is it? It is scriptable object, enemies, basic enemy. He doesn't have a health. Base stats, enemy, general enemy. Health. We're gonna make this 10. Click play. Press new. We're gonna get a quest from Riverside. I'm not doing Riverside. I'm gonna do Forest. Accept. Leave. We're gonna save this. Forest quest. Save. We're gonna click continue. We're going to Forest. We're gonna wait till it triggers. Okay, it triggered. We have a Forest quest. Forest elimination quest. Travel to the forest and eliminate all enemies. We need Robin Hood is the one we really need. Robin Hood. Okay. So if you press escape, there it is. Forest elimination quest. Travel to the forest and eliminate all enemies. So we're currently doing a quest according to the game. This guy should have, like... I should be able to attack him once and kill him. And if I don't miss, that is, I guess. Loot! That's not what I want to see. Through an air. Okay. Well, this is kind of what I expected, though. Loot gained. Loot gained was empty. Where's loot gained initialized? Up here. What if we do it at start? We go loot gained equals new. Now it shouldn't be empty, at least. But I'm gonna add a... Where was that at? Here? We'll attach it. We'll see what it does. Confirm. Okay, I don't... What just happened? Why is it... Is at destination. Stuff being crazy right now. That's fine. Okay, so we're gonna load it. Forest quest save. So we have a forest quest. We need Robin Hood. Put Robin Hood there. Robin Hood, move forward. End. Okay, so we still have the quest. End turn, attack. Okay, so we killed him. So gold gained is 1. Wow, okay. Loot gained is 1. Inventory is empty, but it is a thing. Continue. Invalid. Collection was modified. Wait, we modified this during it? Oh, that's what's happening. Wait, loot gained, add loot. We don't want loot gain to be modified. We want this to be modified. Okay, that was a good catch. Good catch, guys. I know you guys didn't catch it, but it's fine. You guys are here for moral support. That's all I need. Load forest quest. Start the forest quest. Okay, we just need Robin Hood. Move. He's the only one with range right now, so it's just easier to use him. Okay. So we press continue. Okay, that worked. We got 5 gold, 1 health potion, and then we completed it, so we got 42 gold. Okay. This is one of my issues that I was worried would happen. Oh, we also didn't drop the quest, so we need to drop the quest once we get it. So we added it to the display. That doesn't mean we added it, though. Because then we want to update the game data. Which is going to be the same thing here, except for... We want to be like, oh yeah, it's game data dots. Alright, we want to do this. We want to be like, oh yeah, is there an active quest? Well, if there is... Then we're going to throw all this stuff into it. It's going to be active quest.reward.gold amount. And then this is going to be active quest.reward.item rewards. Let that go through. And then at the end, we want to be like game game data dot save game data dot active quest dot remove active quest. So that should give us the reward and then immediately remove the quest from our quest list. So we could go like, nope, not new game. It's fine. New game, Riverside. Forward for gold, except we're going to leave. We're going to go to Riverside, do combats. Move Robin Hood forward. You're making some boneless pork roast tonight. Ooh, sounds good. Okay, it didn't do the quest. 5 gold, 1 health potion. It removed the quest before. That's why I didn't display it. Okay, so we're gonna do this last part. Generate update loot. And then we're gonna do this. Whoops. Control C. So we want to do that after. I feel like we should do this just to kind of limit. There is an active quest where you can just go like quest data active quest, and then we just do this stuff here. Okay, yeah. And then we reset loot. Then we generate, we update game data, and then update loot display. I guess we should... Oh, I guess we could just update loot display first. I don't know why we need to do it in that order. You just season the pork roast with smoked Spanish paprika, salt, seasoning, and some malt vinegar, honey. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm not really much of a chef, but sort of wish I was sometimes. I need to start cooking a little bit more. Takes 2 hours? That's so much effort. I don't know if I would ever cook something like that, but... Okay, so if active quest is not null, then we do that. If active quest is not null. So we're just kind of cutting out that check, so it's only happening once instead of like 4 times or whatever. Okay. Allows you to do other things while cooking. That's fair. It is kind of a hands-off thing, right? You just kind of throw it in there and you're like, okay, now I'll be back in like an hour and a half and we'll be good. Or I guess 2 hours. Does it actually take 2 hours, or does like the whole process take 2 hours? Okay, so we have a forest elimination. We're gonna go to forest. We're gonna put Robin Hood here. Move Robin Hood forward. Last 30 minutes you start on the other stuff. That's fair. That seems like the right thing to do. I think that's my biggest issue with cooking is I'm not quite know the timing of getting all the different parts together yet. So it's actually cooking for 2 hours. So it takes a little bit more than 2 hours. 42 gold, confirm. Okay, so we didn't... Okay, luckily we didn't trigger the fight again. So we can see that if we actually have gold. We have 44 gold and a health potion. That's good. And we can check the tavern. There's another forest elimination quest available. If there was... Like, if we had it, it would show up here. So that's good. Okay. So that is good. We get our reward from it. It is removed successfully, so we can... We're done. We did it. Allows you to do other things, aka mod, while you're cooking. I feel like whenever I'm cooking, all I do is listen to podcasts. That's what I do while cooking. That, or it allows me to feed Jace and let him out. Okay, we're making pretty decent progress. We have quests and rewards already done. So we can... I kind of want to do AI last because I feel like this is going to be the one that takes the longest. So we'll do this like last. Kind of throw it in there. So this is... Okay, so this is if I have extra time, we'll do these. So it's really like this. So we're going to do the fireball for students. So we want to give the student an ability. So this is going to be our newest ability. And this is going to be something that students have. Man, I love cooking and I have a tendency to rent out rooms. So I have company to cook for. That's fair. I mean, if you're going to cook, might as well do it for a lot of people. At least that's how I see it. Okay, so we need a new ability for... A new attack, I guess? Create. Action attack. Are you sure you want to attack this character? Are you sure you want to target this space? Ability name. We're gonna call it Fireball. Use accuracy. No. Ignore terrain. Yes. Allow character sheet or select. Sure. Ability name. Yeah, it's gonna be Fireball also. Base damage 50. Base hit chance was... Base damage is 5. Oh, I feel like this is gonna be so much damage. Base hit chance. So we'll make this a 50-50. And then range, we're gonna add 8. It's kind of a huge range, but whatever. We'll allow it. Yeah, we'll make it 6. 6. So currently I'm just gonna target one spot for this, and then I kind of want to try to make it bloom out 2 spots, so it's a little bit more of an AoE. You can eventually have your friends from Discord and Twitch over and kick them something. Nice. That sounds fun. Let me see. So we gave that... Okay, I think I gotta do something quickly before this. So we gotta do set abilities based on classes. So currently we're just always having item. So technically all the characters have a secondary class of Alchemist, which is the item class. So I'm gonna do this based on that. I just don't remember how I did this. Okay, let me check. I think we just gotta check battle setup, battle user interface. Maybe the battle user interface. I don't remember. I don't remember a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff in this code. I mean, the biggest thing about this is that there's just... I feel like my character's always leaning a little bit. We need to... Hold on, maybe there's something up with my camera. Is that better? Am I standing up? I feel like it's better. Okay. Okay, so we need to find out where we're populating the ability list. I think that's like the main place for this thing right now. So that's going to be in the battle user interface on actions. We're going to have abilities. Character class ability list. So we have a character scriptable object. Which has ability type name. Okay. And a list of ability list. Does that mean Alchemist already has it? So was that thing necessary? Let's see, Alchemist. Okay, it already has it. Okay, so we didn't need to do that. We're already doing it based on that. So we're already doing that part. So that's nice. Character class. Take abilities. Where's this called from? It's based on its character class, though. Character class. Where's ability types clicked? Character class SO ability name. Where's this being used at? One reference here. Oh, here we go. Ability type button dot secondary class. So we're only creating one button. So we want to do this twice. We want to do it. Ability transfer. Okay, so we're gonna do like public or void create ability type button. That is not what I spelled. And then we want to pass in. It seems like we want to pass in the class. We're going to do, it's going to be character class scriptable object class, and then this is going to be this. Oh, this should be character class. It's not gonna like just class because that's an actual thing that's being used in this. So we're gonna be like, if player is not null, then we're gonna go and then the only other thing we're gonna do, oh wait, we want to call create ability button. Pass in player dot class, character class, and then create ability player dot secondary class. So currently this is always gonna be alchemist. But one thing we want to do here, we want to be like, oh yeah, if character class dot available ability list dot any not, then we're just gonna return. It's not gonna do anything. So that means there's no available abilities for that class. So we're just gonna be like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. We don't have any abilities for you. And hopefully that'll work. Let us go to combat and see. Okay, so these guys shouldn't have any abilities except for they should have one ability. So ability, they should have items. Okay. Now, what if I give students an ability? And let's see. Students' abilities will make them cast magic. So it's going to be magic. We're going to call this magic. And then we're going to add one, and it's going to be... Did I create that new one yet? I think I did, right? Attack. Fireball. Okay, we're going to click student, drag fireball over here. And it should just be a basic ability, so I think it should just work. Let us just... Fuck it, let's just go for it. Load. Okay, we're gonna go here. We're gonna grab our Merlin student. Okay, Merlin's really slow, so he's gonna do ability. Oh, he has another ability, fireball. Okay, didn't fireball have a range? It did have a range. Attack. How'd I do range 1 base? Okay, let me see what attack does. I thought attack had a range and used range. We need scriptable objects, actions, attack. We need get range. Where's the range? Character. Get range is active character dot range. I think it's gonna be. Maybe it's gonna be additional range. Additional range. Maybe ability range? Ability added range. No, we're gonna do ability range. And then the one thing is that base attack's just gonna be that. If this is greater than... Let's see, let's just do public Boolean use ability range. If we use ability range, then we just set the range to ability range. If use ability range, then we're just going to return ability range. Else. then return character range. So for Fireball, we're going to use the ability range. This we're going to use ability range, no. Ability range is 0. Yeah, it's whatever. Fireball, we're going to make this one, we're going to use it, and we're going to make it 6. So if we click play, load here, we're going to go Riverside, we're going to grab our boy, go here. He's going to be moved twice upon because he's so slow. Ability, Fireball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Click there. Are you sure you want to target the spot? Yes. We kill him because we do a shit ton of damage. Confirm. Okay. So that worked. The one thing I noticed was that it didn't populate correctly. Was that because of Merlin? Was that because of Student? Okay, that didn't save. So that's going to be Magic. And we're going to just test this again. I want to, let me increase the enemy back up to 100. I want to see how much damage I do. Hey, what up, Snyder? Welcome in, welcome in. My name is Rune. How's it going? It's going pretty well. We're making more solid progress on this game. We're getting through the list. I've actually added some assets to the game, so it's not just circles and squares. I mean, a lot of squares, but it's kind of what this game's whole aesthetic is. It's been a day. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, feel free to hang out, relax, chat if you want to. I don't care. It's up to you. Well, see, the enemies are going to be spheres. Right. The enemies are going to be the spheres. Oh, that's true. I should make these squares instead of spheres. Oh, that's a good point. Hold on. Update map shells to cubes. They should definitely be cubes. Riverside. Okay, so oh, sorry. We're testing out. We're giving Merlin a current. Oh, thank you for head pat. We're giving Merlin a Fireball spell. Abilities: Magic, Fireball. And then we select that. We're selecting that space. Make sure you want to target this space. Yes. Confirm. 40 damage. Okay, so that's 40 damage. That's pretty good. I want to do 50 damage, though. I wonder what hit chances... We'll just do a hit chance 100% right now. So I don't want to deal with it. So one thing I want to do for Fireball is I want it to hit a couple of squares. So instead of just a single target, I want it to be multiple targets. So I'm going to try to add aim type. Would it be target type maybe? Maybe target type. So we're going to do an attack. Public. We're going to make an enum for this. Object. Nope. Where's the enums? Do I have enums? I thought I did. Pretty sure I have an hold on, let me go find one of these enums. I know they exist. We just saw one earlier today. Maybe it's an action. Let's see. Scriptable objects action. No. Attack. Movement. Nope. Use item. No. Class, maybe? Character class. We're not finding it. Okay, hold on. Get rid of all these. What if it was character? Here it is. Here's an enum. Where's this at? Oh, it's just right there. Ugh. I don't know if that's where I want it to be. Okay, so attacks, core character. That's fine. We'll just add attack target type. It's gonna be called target type. Target type. So how do I do this? Target type enum. Enum. Yes. Okay, so character type enum, just a public enum. Get rid of all that shit. I don't want it. Okay, so single is going to be 0. And then we're going to do cross. Maybe we should call it adjacent. Then we're going to do cube. And then we're going to do sphere. That's the heretical one. Ooh, maybe you don't want target. Maybe it's like AoE range. Oh, that should be what it is. AoE range. We're getting rid of this. AoE range. This is going to be an int. Okay. And the basic one's going to be 0. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Ugh. I need that stretch. Okay. AoE range. Okay, so we're going to use AoE range. If it's more than 0, then we're going to do something special about the hover. Oh, how do you do? Oh, we can use the same thing that we're doing for finding the movement. Okay. AoE range. Okay, so let's give this one an AoE range. We want to just be 1. So base is going to be 0. AoE range for this one is going to be 1. Then we're going to check out what we're doing for abilities. So this is going to be in the inputs core. Input manager. So we're going to enable the action. Bam. Enable action is going to enable the grid spaces. Enable grid spaces. Disable all grid spaces, and then it looks for movement cost. Get range. Set active. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out how to do this. So we're gonna... So the active, I think it's in the input. If we do hover, where's the set hover? Set hovered. Let's just, how do I do this? Set hovered previous space. I think we need to make this like previous spaces. Maybe we should be like list of grid spaces. Grid space. And this is going to be hovered spaces. Then we're going to do previous because that's the one we're currently hovering over. So hovered spaces, we want to set to that. So it's going to be here. So it's going to be somewhere in here if clicked. So it's going to be this action right here. If hovered space does not equal null. So hovered grid space does not equals previous, then we're going to update it. So we are going to hovered spaces equals grid manager dot get grid spaces in range, and then this is gonna be, I guess we're gonna do if current active action does not equal null and current active action dot AOE range I guess we should probably do like AOE range under action. AOE range is greater than 0. Then we're gonna do this. Get grid spaces in range. Then we're gonna do the AOE range. And we're gonna pass in hovered grid space. Oh, we'll do hover grid space first. So it's going to be a grid space. So let's go to the grid manager. Oh, we're going to do this. Okay, then we're going to do in grid manager. We're going to do get movement path. Oh, let's get neighbors. Get neighbors. Enable grid spaces. Disable all grid. Okay, so we are going to public list of grid space. Get grid spaces. The first one's going to be a grid space. Hovered space. And then we're going to do int range. So we are going to do get neighbor. What do we do here? This is a lot of like the hard stuff. So we want to do something similar to this. We're gonna do get movement path cost. Okay, not quite. Get movement cost, get space. What is this used at? This is used in... Okay, that's for the movement script. Get neighbors. What is this used in? This is used in enable grid spaces. So I think it's going to be kind of like enable grid spaces. Oh, remember to drink water when you talk this much. Yeah, that's true. I've been pretty good about it. I just like talking. I feel like this is probably the stuff I talk about like the most. Just because it's kind of like what I'm thinking through everything, you know? So it's kind of just thinking out loud. Yes, we want to get enable grid spaces. That's what I was saying, right? Yeah. So this is for each neighbor, do that. Then we're gonna get movement cost is distance. Okay, so we're gonna do this one, spaces in range, frontier spaces. Hey, John, welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? What's up, guys? My name is Glitch Rune. You can just call me Rune. How are you doing today? I am your local rogue AI kitsune. We play a lot of games and occasionally make some games. Today we are making a game. So welcome in, welcome in. Bam, 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 bam. You're playing some Fallout 4. Nice. How did that go? How was your stream? And feel free to not hang around. I get it. I know how streams can be after you're done with them. Be sure to get some rest, some water, some food, whatever you need. But if you would like to stick around, we are making a game. And I hope you guys enjoy. We just kind of hang around and chat for the most part as I'm making my game. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask. First Fallout stream. Missed a big time halfway through and lost all parts. Oh, dang. That sucks. I'm sorry. I was fun, though. It seems like, yeah, you said it was fun. So that's good. I don't know. Sometimes those mess up moments, like, they suck, but, like, they kind of make for fun stream moments. So it's all cool. But yeah, so we are just going through. We have this. I'll give you a quick rundown. I generally give you guys a quick rundown when I get a raid. So we're making a turn-based strategy game. I currently have errors because I was in the middle of stuff, so it might throw some errors. Just give me 1 second. I'll fix the errors. Give me the grid manager. Return null. Okay. That should fix it. But yeah, we have this basic strategy game. We're working on it. We're trying to get to our Alpha 1 version today. You can go to do combat. This is kind of the core of everything. And yeah, as I said, it's a turn-based strategy game. You can move on a grid. This is basically the core of it. More game design. That's what we're here for. We're currently working through our list for Alpha 1. So right now we're creating a fireball for one of the classes so that our guys can cast fireballs. We don't have any visual effects yet, so it's not going to look flashy, but that'll come hopefully maybe alpha 2 or 3. But we're making progress. That's what it's all about. I was currently looking at some pretty complex pathfinding code that we're probably going to reuse somehow. So I think I'm going to grab this and just basically copy paste this for now. And hopefully we can modify this to work. Your house smells amazing. The pork roast is making the... Oh, that's... that. I mean, that's where it's at, right? Okay, starting space is hovered space. Space is in range. What does this return? This returns neighbor's shortest distance. Nope. Get moving path costs. That's not what I want. Dude, what'd I just do? Get neighbors. Enable. It was an enable. Ah, okay, so get movement costs. Get movement costs. The ignore terrain. Okay, so we just need the ignore terrain there. Well, that's not really used. There's just gonna be one. Well, that's right. So distance is, so we're gonna modify this slightly. So we're gonna get movement cost, which is just 1. And then we are going to, this is just 1. That get range. So the range is what we're aiming for. So we already have range, so I can get rid of that. Starting space is hovered space. It's in the frontier. Get range. So we're just gonna do range. Allow character select. If in front is occupied. That's actually no. Okay, so I think that's fine. Spaces in range. Okay, so this should give us all the spaces. If we just return spaces in range. If that's all that is, that's actually pretty nice. That was actually a pretty clean copy and paste right there for some complex code. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, so get grid spaces. So we're doing this in the input manager. So when we're hovering over a space, we want to update the amount hovering. I told you I am. I'm constantly hydrating. Maybe not enough. I don't know. I'm like mostly through my glass already. So hovered spaces is what we return. If hovered spaces, we want to set this to previous space. Where's previous space set? Equals hovered space. Okay, we're gonna do previous spaces. We're just gonna make this a range. And then we're gonna be like, if grid space, or sorry, we're gonna be like, if hovered Oh, you're all good. Feel free to lurk. I appreciate it. Hover grid space. So we only want to do it if the range is greater than 0. Otherwise, we're just going to keep using previous space. Grid space, previous space. Okay, we're just going to use this for now, and then we'll probably modify it later. So, previous space equals hovered spaces. We're going to be like for, we're just going to do this all after this. And then we're going to be like, for each hovered grid space, hovered grid space in for each we are gonna do hovered grid space dot set hovered. And then we're gonna be like, okay, so those are all hovered. So that should be a for each right there. And then we're gonna be like, if previous space. So then we're gonna go through each previous space for each var space in previous spaces. If previous or if space, if hovered grid space dot contains var is hovered space equals first or defaults is hovered space is hovered grid space is not first or default g where g dot first or default is dot first or default. Okay, I should do a hovered grid spaces. Wait, what? No, I want grid spaces. There's not consistency there. That's fine. We'll have to redo that in a refactoring. Apparently it's kind of all over the place. First or defaults, G. First or default. What? Okay, that's fine. G dot. So this is going to be the space in if G equals if it equals space. That means it is hovered. So if it's not hovered, not null. So this is only happening if previous spaces. I guess it's sort of doing that. If previous spaces dot any, and then it does this. And then we do previous spaces equals hovered grid spaces. If it isn't hovered, so hovered means that it was found in hovered. So then if it isn't a hovered space, then we want to set it to default. Set default. Okay, that's kind of crazy, but let's see if this works. Okay, so if I click Fireball. Oh. Okay. There's something going on there almost. Okay, not quite what we want, but something. We're just painting at this point. But we also want to do the hovered one too. Whoops. So we want to include the first one in that selection. So let's fix that one first. So in Grid Manager, we want to include hovered space and spaces in range. In range.add hovered space. Okay, so that's the first thing. I should fix that. I mean, we were somewhere. We were close. Okay, so inputs hovered. It's greater than 0. Then we want to do hovered spaces. Else we'll just do this. So I'll just do an else because I don't need to run through that code twice for no reason. Okay, so if... Actually, let's see if this worked. Load. Bam. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna hold on. Where's this debug? I want to get rid of this debug. Always clean up your debugs. Okay. You're back and ready to design epic games? Hell yeah. Welcome back. We are making some decent progress. So, oh wow. So as I said, Merlin, I'm giving him an ability called Fireball, which you can only imagine what that does, right? Super complex. So Fireball, so if we hover, we want Fireball to be a range of 2. So that's doing it. It's throwing some argument though. And then it's also leaving it. So let's check out this air first, but we could paint. Look, we could paint. Oh my god, we're painting with squares. It's not quite what we want, but what's this? You're such a good artist, thanks. Previous spaces is null. That's fair. So when we start this, can we default this? Equals new. Equals new. Is that enough? Will that be enough? The world may never know. Okay. Merlin. Attack, magic, fireball. Oh, we're not painting anymore. But that's our next thing, is we want to still leave these disabled. But that's nice. That's nice. We got something going. Okay. So we have it so that it's updating hovered, but we want to not show, like, if they weren't active previously, we don't want them to be active after it's not hovered anymore. So if we do previous state, what if we, I don't know why I'm doing like this thing. I could just be like set previous state, and then it should just default back. Because it should be just like, instead of set hovered, it should be just set previous. And then previous should be, I guess this is stuff you always figure out like after you've been doing it for a while, and you come back to it, you're like, why did I do it that way? What sort of idiot was I the first time? This is why I like doing refactoring. Okay, so we need to go to the grid space. We have set default. We want to do set previous. So we're going to do previous. We're going to save a previous status. So what status is a string? Why did I not make status in enum? Okay, we're going to make status in enum. Grid status enum. Grid status enum. Again, another thing where I'm like, why did I not do this public? Enum. So I'm going to do defaults. Selected. Hovered. Disabled. Is that all of them? We're going to do status as a grid status enum. We're going to default them to disabled. Active, disabled. Which is going to be grid status enum dot disabled. Okay, so when we set default, I guess setting defaults, what does setting default actually mean? Setting previous, I guess. So yeah, I think we're just gonna do the same thing here, where it's gonna be like set previous. We're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna be like, no, this is trash. Default mat. Okay, let's set active. We'll set this to set active. Yeah, I guess it is default. Okay, we're gonna do, we'll leave disabled at the end. Thank you for the hydrate. in the stretch. Not much stretching there. Okay, so we're also going to throw in grid space. We'll do a private grid status enum previous status. So whenever we do a set default, we want to, if status does not equal grid status enum dot selected, then we're going to set this to and then previous status equals status. Set previous. Okay, so set previous. No. Set previous, we're going to basically do this in reverse. So we're going to be like temp status equals status, and then set that to previous, and then we set status to temp status, and that just kind of flips them. Set hovered if status does not equal grid space, or it should be grid space status, you know. Dot selected, then we do hovered. So it's grid space status hovered, and then previous equals status. That's being pretty much the thing of it. Set selected, we'll just do this. Clear selected. So I don't think clear selected we want to do anything. I think we just want to be like, I think this is where we set it to previous. We're just gonna be like, oh yeah, this is now previous. I don't think we ever want selected to be previous status. Set disabled. So if you disable, then we're gonna be like previous status equals status. Status equals disabled. Set active. I think we're just gonna set it to default. Okay, and then on set previous, if previous status equals disabled, then we're going to set disable, else we will do this. If previous status is disabled, then we're going to disable it. Yeah, that's right. Okay, let's try this out, see if this works. I kind of just did a whole bunch of shit, and I don't know if I actually know what I did. But let's just give it a go. Oh, it's disabled. We didn't want that. So, when do I think the game will be finished? So I'm working for Alpha 1. So I'm going to release Alpha 1 just to a select few people to get testing. So the main purpose of this project is for my master's degree, which is at the end of May, or beginning of May. So I'm going to get a demoable game that I'm going to release to you guys around then. So you should be able to have a playable version then. It's not going to be done. This is going to be a pretty big game, but you'll have a playable version then. But I'll probably consider Alpha 3. So Alpha 3 will probably be a month-ish from now, maybe. We'll have to see how it goes. I hope it is. At least that's the current plan. Full release game, I don't know. It depends on how my projects go and what I end up doing this summer. Maybe don't quote me on this when the time comes. Maybe like I don't know. I really don't know. I have no guess. Maybe like holiday season. So like winter 2024, 2023 or 2025. Don't quote me. I said don't quote me. But I don't know. As I said, we'll have to see how it goes. How I feel about this game. So far, I like this game. So I'll definitely get a playable version. Okay, so if we do hover, previous status would have been active, like it should have been. Let us see what previous was. Load game, forest there. Previous was disabled. So what is set active doing? What was set default? Initialize space should have set it to defaults. Default. Set default. What's set default? Set default if it was selected. Oh. Wait. It should be default. Yeah, I'm excited. So far I'm liking this game. I'm liking the aesthetic. I'm gonna keep it like a simple cube base. I'm not doing any crazy graphics. Like that's not the point of the game. Thank you for the head pat. The whole point of the game is I just want a turn-based strategy game, and like it's gonna be mainly about the mechanics of the game, and auto-generating quests and items. So yeah, I'm excited to get a sandbox game up in probably by the end of this year. And then we'll start seeing about an actual story to it. But I don't know. Maybe more stuff will develop. I have other projects that I'll be working on around then. So I'm always in that project. So I'm going to try to... My goal for 2024 is to get a game out there. Whether it's through a game jam, one of my side projects I have going on, or this game. I want to get a game out and released by the end of 2024. So that's my ultimate goal. Because I've been messing around with game development for quite some time. Plus, it's your first generation system, one you could potentially use for other games. That's true. I mean, I've learned a lot while doing this project. So like, if I do a second or third game, it'll go so much faster than this game. Like, I've learned so much doing this. And, like, at this point, this code's kind of like spaghetti code. As I said, like, if I get to Alpha 3, I'm going to refactor everything. Because this code just isn't great for future games. Or future development on it. So, as I said, yeah, I've learned a lot. And so my future games are going to be a lot faster. If the quest auto-generated system works very well, efficiently and smoothly, it'll be useful for newer games. That's true. Especially if we're using AI, we can potentially use the AI concept for other stuff. Or the grid system. If the grid system works well, then you could also use that for other games. Okay, so it should be setting default. I don't know if it's setting default though. Let me see what's happening. Wait, previous would be that. So we want to see. If status is not selected. Status hasn't been updated though. Previous status. Select clear. Status equals previous status. Set active default. Set default? Or are we setting active? I think we need to set active. Oh, maybe we should set default here. Okay. Let me see what I'm doing. So I want to see what's happening when we go into this map. Load here and here. It didn't do anything. Hold on, wait. I think that might be an issue on my side. That's weird though. I should be going through initialize though. I'm not initializing the space. I should initialize the space. That's what the issue is. Okay. Combat initializer. So we're creating a grid space. Nope, not this one. Combat initializer. No, this is battle setup. Grid generator. So we're instantiating space. We want to do. This is what we want to do. We want to do initialize space with I and J. There we go. We weren't even getting to the part that like this is affecting. So that was like previous. So this should still work. Not quite. Super tired? Okay, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Generally do some game dev on Tuesdays. So if you would like to hang out, feel free to leave a follow. I would appreciate it. If you aren't already. But yeah, have a great night. Okay, so the hover isn't quite working. So it should be like off hover should reset it. Oh my god, the mustache. Thank you. I had a little bit more, but some of them are kind of busted, so I gotta get them going. But we got the mustache going. I love the mustache one. He looks beautiful. Am I continuing to stream? Yeah. The toggle fox didn't work. Oh, yeah. So, I think this might be an issue with the mustache. This is another thing I need to figure out. I'll give you your points back, but I need to redo some of my channel points because the mustache kind of like it's stuck in the state where it's just, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It just doesn't work right now with anything else, so that's definitely something I need to figure out. You just gotta wait for the mustache to be gone, then you can have the fox. Okay, so we initialize the space. So hover, it's on hover. You're in my, I know, but it was right there. Listen, when I'm not playing a game, I can easily do some of this stuff. Because it's like, it's right here. It's right here. It's right here. I got that 4 monitor setup, so it's not like I have to do anything. Okay. Overworld input. No, so we need normal input manager. So let's see what the set previous is doing. Right? That's what should be happening here. Attach the shit. Unless you want to go to the Fox mode after the mustache. Yeah, I think that's what I gotta figure out how to do. I just don't know how to do it. Or it's not that I don't know how to do it. I haven't spent time figuring out how to do it, I guess. Is the real answer to that one. Whoa. Okay. So we connected it up. We should click play. Load. Riverside. Hover. Goes here. Previous is defaults. New one is hovered. So it should go to defaults and then hovered. And then when I stop hovering it, it should go back previous. So what is status currently is default? Previous status is default. Wait, what? Set hovered. I don't want set hover. I want set previous. I want the other one to trigger. Oh, okay. Bam. Previous. State was default. If previous was default, then previous gets there. Status is currently hovered. So that should work. And then it should... Oh, it doesn't update the mat. Ah. Okay, that's the issue. So it's updating the status. I should make this more generic. I should be like... I should just be like... Update status. Private void. Update status. We're going to pass in a grid space status. It's going to be new status. First things first, we're going to be like, okay, previous status equals that, and then status equals new status. Right. Yeah. And then we're going to be like, okay, then we're going to see what the current status is and update the switch for the status. And then we're going to do case disabled is none. We don't want to do anything for disabled. We're going to do defaults. We're going to do that one. Break. So we're going to do update status here. We're just getting rid of that. We're going to do update status. Grid space. Status. Enum dot defaults. So that's down to like a 1 line. And then this one's going to be set disabled. Otherwise, it's going to be update status. Oh, there we go. We got the fox. It updated after the mustache. So it's cute. Okay, interesting. So we're going to set this one to previous. So we're gonna do case grid space status enum dot selected, and we're gonna do material. So we're selected one. Set hovered. So hovered is an option 2. Hovered. That do a break. Hovered. Oh, welcome in. Yes, I'm Fox. Currently in Fox form. So we're gonna set this to hovered. Foxo. Small Foxo, actually. Thank you. So, small Foxo. Set hovered, set selected. Okay, so selected is the last one, which we want this. Case. The fox be adorable, but probably dangerous. True. Think of it, headpat. Grid. Space. Selected. We'll do default back to default. Case grid space dot disabled. Okay. So that should be that. So it should update it. So we want to call this function wherever we're updating stuff. Man, look at all this refactoring I'm doing. Clear, set previous, and then we're going to update to previous. Wait, is that just... So previous is passed in. So previous... Set the status. Status is new. Okay, so it just kind of switches it there. So we're going to do something special on this. We're going to be like, previous is previous as status equals previous. If it's colorful, it's probably poison. If it's adorable, it's anyway... It's probably dangerous or a baby. That's fair. You got the two sets. Update size is previous. So clear. So we're not doing. We're gonna be doing lid dot default. Clear selected. Now we want previous. I think. Set disabled. So we are going to do update status. Disabled. Okay, come on. Set default. Okay, I think that is good. Let's go see if it works. So it's not doing hovered. So it's not quite working. Just always setting it to default. Set hovered. Let us try this out. Attach it. Click play. Hovered. Current status is default. New status should be hovered. Oh. Okay, we're not setting the material. That's what's happening. Okay. Load. Oh my god. Okay, so one thing that I want to try to figure out is like, if I go off the grid, it still shows that it's selected, which I don't really want it to happen. So I want to try to figure out how to prevent that, but we'll add that as a bug because it's not that important. If you move mouse off grid, then clear selected. I think I have an idea. We should add a tag to entire grid and check if hovered is not of tag. Which that should work. Okay, so now the thing is we have Merlin. So we want Merlin. Let's get back to the fireball. Abilities, magic, fireball. So if we do here, it does it correctly. If we move off, hopefully it should go back. Ah, it didn't go back. Okay, let us check this again. We just want to go back to previous. Set previous. Okay, so selected. It's gonna be load this here. Bam. Okay, we want Merlin. Commence. Okay, let's make sure this is attached. Where's it end this guy's turn? And abilities, magic, fireball. Bam. So hover. We don't care about hovered. No. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, we're not calling set previous. Which I guess is the issue. Battle setup. Okay, that's battle setup. We have battle setup correct. But we want input manager to always call it. Oh yeah, we're just setting it to default. We want to set it to previous. Okay, let's try it again. New game, Riverside. We'll just throw in Merlin. Okay, so we do abilities, magic, fireball. Ah, it's still not doing it. There's also times where it keeps the old one still around, which isn't quite right. So we're still missing something in here. So if the space set previous. Previous. Space set previous. But previous should be disabled in that case. Okay, let's okay, let's check this previous again. If previous equals disabled. Maybe this is the issue. Maybe we just don't want that. We still want that though, because disable does a little bit more. Okay, we're gonna attach this. Okay, it's Merlin's turn. So magic, fireball. Hover, Remove. Previous state is default. Okay, so there should be a couple of them that are default. So this is 7, 1. Could be. What was that? 7, 1. That's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Okay. So that one should be previous. Like this should be previous, this should be previous. So that one should be previous. So that means 8, 1 should also be previous, but any others should not be previous. Or should not be default. Okay. So this one is 8, 2. So this one shouldn't be default. Previous should be disabled. It's default though. Why is it default? So it's set active. So it should be set hovered. Set active. There's a motor going on behind me, and by that I mean Jace growling. What if we... I feel like we have a lot of these things which we shouldn't. So we should just basically be... Set default. If it's selected, then don't. Okay, so how does... So we're just getting it and selecting... How is it showing, though? I'm confused. So if it's showing, then it shouldn't be active. What if we get rid of set active and we just do it set default? Right? And then we remove that from there. So set disabled. It always calls this function, which here we're just gonna do a bam, and then we're gonna do this. Oh, here we could do this even better. We could be... We could just do an if statement at the end. If status equals disabled. Liquid hydrate. We do that. Else we do true. Sometimes I feel like I'm not getting anywhere, but I don't know. Maybe we're getting somewhere. Okay, let's just try this out. See if this works. Space set active. Wait, I thought I didn't get rid of set active. Set active? Oh, I was gonna say set active is just set default. Okay, so this is gonna be set default. This is gonna be set default. Wait, oh, grid spaces in range. We don't want to set a default. We just want to return spaces. That's how it's becoming active. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I was confused for a second. I was like, oh my god, why does it keep saying it active? Okay. So now it shouldn't be setting active in here. Let's give this a try. Load this here. Wait, we want to set it active. Confused, confuzzled. Get spaces in range. Okay, get spaces in range. This is happening in the grid setup. We want to instantiate and then do a grid space dot set defaults. Wait, initialize should be setting default. What's initialize doing? Initialize is setting default. Default should look at it, set it to defaults, which then it should be like, if it's disabled, then set active. Oh, we're always deactivating. That's the issue. Okay. Load. Okay. Okay. Got it back to working. Moment of truth. Magic. Fireball. Bam. Bam. It's not working. But it's active. Was previous? Okay, let's check previous on this one. Whoops. Set previous. Okay, we're gonna launch this. I feel like we're somewhat going in circles, but we'll figure it out eventually. Okay, get rid of him. There, commence. Okay, let us attach this. New abilities, magic, fireball. Bam, bam. So previous status is hovered. Makes sense, actually. Because new status is going to be hovered. Previous status. Wait, previous status, that's the current status. That's not right. Previous status is new status is also hovered. Continue. Hovered. We're gonna do one more. So previous status is always hovered. Why is it hovered? Set hovered, it should be cleared. Oh, we should see if previous status is updated. If previous status or new status equals status, then return. Okay, so I'm still trying to figure out this fireball thing. So this still seems to work just fine. So basic grid works. That's a good sign. Nothing is updated. Oh my god, what is happening? Bam, bam. Okay, so it seems like the fireball works, at least. But initializing it doesn't work. But we got this working. So if I click here, it should, yeah, 50 damage. Okay, so we have something to do with the initialize. Okay, I feel like I should still do this part. If status is new status, then do all this. Maybe we do a function called enable private enable based on status. Enable from status. Set enabled. And then we just look at status. Yeah, there we go. And then this is called at the end, or we call it at the very beginning. Or we just do that and then return. Maybe? I feel like we're close. We almost have this fireball thing going. Load. I think the fireball thing's kind of like an important one to get because this is the first like AoE spell or ability. So once we figure this out, it should be all good. Okay, so we are good currently. Magic, fireball, hover. Oh my god, look at that. Yes, we did it. We did it. That's so good. Okay, so we have a little bit of bug where we could get a little bit more range than we want. Okay, so we got a little bit of a self-replicating issue. So I think we should check for hovered if previous was disabled. So this is kind of an input manager thing. So if previous of grid space, if hovered grid space and hovered grid space dot status is that private? It is private. What if we get status? Public void get status. Return status. We're gonna return was disabled. We're gonna do a different thing. So this is gonna be just a Boolean if it was disabled or is disabled. Disabled. So if the hovered one was disabled, then we don't want to hover. So I think it's was disabled. Was disabled. So we want previous status. That was disabled. Maybe. I'm worried about this might be like initialize it. So I don't know if we initialize it, want to set it to disabled or not. Let's find out. Okay. No, okay, that's still good. Let me throw that guy there. Abilities, magic, fireball, hover. Okay, so this is what I was worried about. Because technically all these were disabled. But we really want them to be like just default across the board. So maybe that's what we do. We just go like, oh yeah, it was default. So I think set default should set both of them to default. Set defaults should be like what was the other one? Clear selected. Is that we just want to make sure everything's default when we do this. So new status is going to be set to status. So previous status we want to set to, or status we want to set to status equals default. Maybe. Sometimes I feel like I'm just guessing. And that's kind of how I live my life at this point. So far, so good. Abilities, magic, fireball. Okay, so far, so good. Okay, so it won't let me select any others, so it's kind of like, oh yeah, that's the furthest you could go. That's fine. I think that's fine. Won't me select any further. So that's good. So that means if I click, I think it's like, if I click, that means it's going to fire there, which is fine. Which we could test in a second, but I think that's good. So now we want to apply the damage to the radius. So currently we apply damage on the one we click, but if it has a radius, there's almost ready. Just another 15 to 20 minutes. Ooh, nice. So I think in the attack scriptable object, we want to do perform action. We want to get the space, that get character, target character. So we want to be like, okay, so space equals, we want to do find game objects, game managers. So we want to do var game managers equals that. And then we'll use this down here. Here to here is going to be game managers is going to be grid manager dot get grid spaces in range space AoE range. Var spaces. So I want to see what this does. So I'm gonna attach it and we'll see what happens. What am I doing? Click that. Click play. Load here, here. Commence. Okay, so he can attack one space. So if I only have one space. Okay, one space is being weird. Okay, one space is being weird. Okay. I somehow messed up one space. And normal spaces is also being weird. Everything's just being weird. No. Okay, fine. We're going to click here. We're just going to see what happens. Spaces is 4 count. Okay. I'm going to do this and try to get this going first. So we're going to do... We're basically just going to turn this into var target characters equals list of character. New list of character. And then we're going to do for each var space in space. We're going to do target spaces, I guess. Target space in spaces. We'll do target spaces just to make it match up. We're going to do target characters dot add target space. Wait, what happened? Oh, okay. I see. I selected the wrong one. There you go. And then we're going to do for each var character target character in target characters. We'll throw this into here. And that should be good. Okay, so that should damage in the area now. So let's just try to see if we can click right next to the guy, if it'll damage it. Okay, so that still works. Commence. Okay, the one thing might be this because I'm trying to do it a little bit smarter, which I probably shouldn't. A fireball. Okay, that works. See, the one thing is I'm doing kind of trying to be smart because I'm trying to select that character, but I should really just ignore it and just do based on spaces. So, but if I click there, I should hit him. Is what we just implemented. So I'm gonna do that. I got a null reference. Okay, so yeah, so we should be like. Yeah, we're making some decent progress. Welcome in. How's it going? Var targets new character. It's going pretty well. We are obviously making some decent progress here, so that is always fun. I'm trying to get Alpha 1 out today. Well, not out today, but at least far enough that I can almost consider it like ready to release. Because I'm planning on doing a small Alpha 1 release tomorrow, and then pass it out to a couple friends, and then get some playtesting going. And we are making some good progress. We basically have 3 main things left, and then some smaller tasks that I can probably finish up tomorrow. So yeah, we're making some good progress. I'm currently working on adding a fireball for the student class. So yeah. But I'm doing a lot of fixing of grid stuff right now, so that's kind of what's happening right now. So, what I'm adding is I added this magic. There's now a fireball. The fireball, as you can see, can AoE. It's an AoE thing, so it hits 4 spaces. So we're trying to do it so if I click here, it should damage him. Click. Okay, it did damage him. Cool. And like if we click him, yeah, he has damage. Okay, now the next thing I want to do is I want to add a mana cost. So this will actually give mana potions something to do instead of just being things. So I think in an action, we're going to add a mana cost. Public int mana cost equals 0. So it's going to default to 0. But if it has a mana cost, i.e. a spell, which we just created a spell, so fireball. We're going to do the mana cost, I don't know, 25, so they could cast 4 spells or 4 fireballs in a round, maybe 20. No, 25 is fine. Fireballs do a lot of, well, we'll make it 30. It does a lot of damage. So when we cast our spell, we want to do attack. This is going to be action used. And then if an action is used, an active character. So we want to pass in int mana cost. And then if mana cost is greater than 0, then we want to do update mana. Update current mana. What does this do? Update, it sets it to equal. Public, maybe we should do a public void used mana int mana, which will then go update current mana minus gets minus current mana minus, what am I doing? Var new current new mana equals current mana minus mana. If mana is less than 0, then shouldn't allow them to cast, right? We'll have to do that later. Add mana cost to fireball and prevent if lacking mana. If new mana is less than 0, then we just want to set it to 0, which it really should never be, because it should just prevent you from even casting it. But currently we'll just be able to infinitely cast Fireball, which is fine until we implement that second part. So use mana. Maybe spend mana. I'm trying to think of a term. Spend mana. Yes, spend mana sounds good. Kill. Update actions left. Update action used. So it's mana used is what we should do. Mana used. Keep it with the naming of everything else. Mana used, mana cost. I mean, I guess we could just always call mana used. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll just always do it. Because if it's 0, it's not going to reduce anything. So I think that's fine. So in the attack action used, we want to pass in mana cost. So this should reduce the mana. Oh, we have an error. Action used. Mana used. Mana cost. I guess. That's fine. I mean, we should probably default to the 0 because, like, use items would never have mana cost to it. I think. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that for now. Equals 0. Equals 0. Okay, load. Bam. Go into here. We're going to get our Merlin. Let this guy move twice. So, when we cast magic, bam, yes, sure, we use a whole bunch of mana. Holy shit, how much mana does he have? He only has 50. Oh, okay. Maybe we'll do it 25 then. Or do we give him more mana? I'll make it 25. So, Fireball. Mana cost 25. Okay, so now let's us. So we have that going. So we have a Fireball. I kind of want to do update. We'll do this. So it's not quite done. We'll just do the. We'll just add the mana to it. So mana. So we want to prevent them from even clicking the button or being able to click it if it is lacking of mana. So in the abilities page, abilities page is gonna be in the scripts interface menus. Battle user interface action abilities. Ability content. Ability button. Ability list. Ability button. We're going through each character class. Okay, so if I'm gonna be like if ability list. Do we have access var. Nope. We're gonna do game managers. Game managers. Start. Game managers equals find object of game managers. Okay, so if ability we're just gonna go mana left equals dot current. Where would it be? Turn manager dot get active character dot mana get current mana left. Wait, what is get current mana left? Let's just get current mana. So this is gonna be var mana left if ability dot mana cost is greater than mana left. Then we're gonna go ability button dot interactable set. Okay, there's a thing for this. Ability button. Get component. Ability button. Well, let me go look at ability button. So we need to go look to the combat scene, which is in scenes. Oh, let me get a drink quickly. Okay. So we're getting pretty close with this ability, I think. No, not that. We want to go to the scene. That's what we were doing. We were going to the scene. We're going to bridge map. We want to look at battle interface, abilities, attack summary, combat interface, ability types, abilities. Oh, okay. So we need to find the ability prefab interface, battle user, actions, ability button. So we want to get this button.interactable. And we want to disable it. Ability button dot interactable. Maybe we should just be like set non-interactable. And then in the ability button, we go public void. Is that how you spell interactable? That's gonna kill me if it isn't. Interactable. Okay, yeah. I was right. I'm smart, at least a little bit. And then I immediately forget what I was doing. What was I doing? Input? No. Grid manager? No. Interactable. Spelling is hard. It is, okay? I'm a computer scientist. I'm not a good speller. Oh, my music stopped. Hold on. There it is. I was like, it's so quiet. Game object dot set enter. How do I? Hold on, I gotta look this up. Give me a second. let's see. TMP button set interactable to false in code. Home Unity. Set button to interactable false. Set active. My button get component. So it should just be interactable equals false. Maybe I don't need to do this. Abilities. Interactable equals false. Dot get component button. Let's try that. Oh, that's not right. Okay, we need to load up the main menu again. Main menu. Play. Load. Dinner just about finished. Nice. Riverside. We need Merlin. Okay, Merlin. So you should be able to cast 2 spells. So we're going to move over here. We're going to cast Magic Fireball. Bam. End turn. And Mr. Bandit goes up to my guy and just kind of sits there because he's a creep. Abilities, Magic, Fireball. Okay, that's all my mana. And he just kind of sit here breathing over my shoulder like a creep. Abilities, Magic. Okay, there we go. We have Fireball, but we don't have mana for it. That's perfect. I kind of want to do that for items too, because we shouldn't be able to do this if there are no health potions in there. So I'm gonna do that quickly. Use. Okay, but we're done with. We are done with this Fireball. We got it done. So I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break before I continue. I gotta go do some bio. Make sure the dog is okay. He's probably over there sleeping, but I will be back in like 2, maybe 5 minutes. So see you guys in a second. I'm back. What is up? I should have probably timed that with my ads, but it's whatever. We'll figure it out next time. So I just thought of... There's a Jace here. Jace wants to bark. Okay. So I thought of... I want to disable item. Let him bark? Listen. I can't let him bark all the time. He gets plenty of free barks in. Disable item if no item in inventory. So that's what we're going to currently do. It's very similar to what we just did. But you like to hear the bark. That's fair, I guess. Use item. So it is an action. What's up, Minji? Saying hi and wishing me luck. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. I appreciate you stopping by. It is 11:30 at night, so probably it's best he doesn't bark. I mean, I'm in a huge house with that's not too close to my neighbors, so I think it's okay if he barks. There's none of my roommates are near me, so he'll be fine if he barks, but I would prefer if he doesn't. It's more of a personal thing at this point. If item is health? Oh, item effect is health. Sorry, what is action? Ability name. Is ability name going to be I think the ability name is going to be the name of the item. Yeah, you too. I said thank you for stopping in. Ability name. I think ability name is going to be the name of the item. Or do I need to target the item? Should I be specifically like, oh yeah, item? No, I think ability name would be the name of the item. What do we have? We have... A scammer just sent you a message from my server or just in general? If it's in general, man, I'm gonna mess with him. If it's from my server, then I'm still gonna mess with him. They tried to Steam scam. I don't think I've heard of that one. Or maybe I have, I just don't know it by that term. I need... Actions, attack. No, action, use item. Use health potion. Okay, it's the ability name, okay. Ability name is what I need to go with. Okay, so use item. So we want to mana. If it is a use item, the one where they claim that you bought something on Steam Marketplace and they're going to report you. I don't think I've heard that one. And I mean, they can report you all you want. Sometimes I don't get scams, you know? Sometimes they're just like, okay, do it. Like, why do I give a shit? Like, it's more like, bro, just leave me alone. I'm just relaxing over here. Then proceed to send you a link that hacks both your Steam and Discord. Oh. Yeah, you guys gotta be careful, though. There's also the ones, like, especially, like, It's really relevant to me because I'm about to do this soon. Not scam people. I'm not gonna scam people soon. But there's someone's like, oh yeah, try my game. And they send you like a download file. Never do it that way. Always like go through like a third party system. Like, for example, I'm gonna put mine on itch.io. So you go to a legit website that will then, you know, you can download and play from there. You trust me? I mean, I'd be a pretty good scammer. I'm just kidding. No, you just make sure, like, if you do that stuff, don't just download something. You can send me your specific link. Okay. What was I doing? Item. I want to add something that says need item, which all these will need an item, but there might be other abilities that need items. Need item and item name. So we're going to do action. We're going to do need public boolean need item equals false. Public string item name equals empty. So the only two that we have right now is health potion. Fair, I think it's better to also click things when you know the person, but those could be scams too. That is true. You also got to be careful with that. Yeah, I don't. Sometimes it's kind of hard to figure out, especially if like someone hacks someone's Facebook and then sends you links. You know, obviously Facebook. Anything you get from Facebook, you shouldn't trust, but. Like, if someone happens to get access to my Discord and starts sending links saying, like, oh, yeah, try my game, and it's, like, a redirection link that says it's an itch.io game, but it goes somewhere else. I mean, first of all, they have to really know me and who to send it to. But, I don't know, it's kind of dangerous. One thing you could do, I always do this before I click a link, is you can kind of like hover a link or like copy and paste a link instead of just clicking it. Because then you can actually view the link and see if it does any redirects. I feel like that's always the safest bet. Or at least for me, that's how I determine. Because I've seen some crazy links people send me. And I had one where it was like, oh yeah, it was an Instagram link. And then you check out the actual full like URL. It's like, oh yeah, it's an Instagram link that redirects through TikTok, that redirects through Facebook, that redirects through all these websites, and then it ends up at like a fake Instagram website. And I'm like, holy shit, this is the most convoluted way to get me to this fake website. Just goddamn. Yeah, I don't know what they're trying to do, but I mean, obviously they're trying to get them to the website in the weirdest way possible. Delete the project, you won't coward. I'm not going to do that, Orion. This is literally my master's degree, so. People be sneaky. That is true. Be very sneaky. So this is going to be item needed, and we're going to need a health potion. And then I'm going to do use mana potion. And this is going to be mana potion. I think we could honestly get this one pretty much there. And then the item's connected already. Oh. Maybe we should put the item at the top level though. Ooh, let's do that. Let's do that. I like that. Oh wait, no, but we could do it in its effect. I'm just gonna do this. If we do a use item scriptable object, we're always going to need an item. And then those could be attacks too, so they don't have to be just spells. Case mana. If item effect is add, target update current mana is get current mana plus item dot amount. We do like blue. I feel like that would be a nice blue one. Okay, so that should be setting up mana potion. I didn't realize actually mana potion would be that easy. This isn't even what I wanted to do. Hold on. I should probably do what I actually want to do. Oh, oh no, I want to make sure. I want to do this part. So it's already moving the item. But I want to do this check like beforehand. What if I do public pool? Oh, I know. Sorry, I keep trying to do something and I figure out that what I should do. Hold on, let me do this quickly. Mana cost item. You want to use a mana. Let the creative juices flow, or in this case, mana potions. Nice. Okay, so we want to put a mana potion there. Mana potion. So in mana potion, effect type add, right? That's what we have. Add. And we're going to do mana. And then we're going to do 25. 30. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that honestly should have just added mana potion. That was actually something I was doing in version 2.0 or alpha 2. So I could probably should probably test it, but that might be there. That's good. I like that. Okay. Now back to the thing we were actually doing. So if we're looking at ability button, we are disabling it, abilities, if there's no mana left. So one thing we could do is like var use item ability equals crap, how do we do that? Where'd we just do that? Thinking. Oh, I know. It's in the battle summary. Battle summary. It's not here. Okay, assets, scripts, interface, menus, battle summary. Where are you? Here we are. Battle summary. We do it down here, so we check what type it is. Update game data. No, not battle summary. The shop. It's in the shop. That's where it's at. Tavern. No, not tavern. Town shop. Item manager. No, item shop menu. No, it's in. Sorry, I keep remembering where this thing is. I'm like chasing it down. So it's when we populate the shop. So it's in the overworld. Overworld's manager. Input manager? No, manager. Town menu. Not the town menu. Overworld manager? Map manager? Where do I populate everything? Set current toy. Table select. Item data is a list of item data. I feel like I'm running in circles. Here it is. We got it. For each item. If get type is that. Okay, so that's what we want to do. If it is type. Think of the hydrate. In the stretch. Ah. Ugh. Whoops. I like how I'm opening new tabs and there's just like the worst things I could do probably. Just because I have my browser is using the sound from it to play this music. It was meant to help, not distract. I know. All right. Sorry. Let me get back to it. Let me go back. Okay, so we gotta go to ability button, abilities. If type is of use item scriptable object. Ability, get type. Use item. Ability is ability as that. Whoa. I didn't want that. Okay. So, if that is the case, then we go var item in inventory. You go game data dot save game data dot inventory dot items dot find or first or default. We go item dot ID. Okay, there we go. ID equals use item ability dot item ID equipment ID. There we go. And then if this is not null, so if there is an item in there, we will actually want, if it is null, then we'll make it interactable false. Else if. Would that be null in that scenario? Yeah. That's what this first or default would be. So we want it to be. So we're looking for the item in the inventory, right? If it's in the inventory, then we don't do anything. There's probably a cleaner way to do this than first then default. You can have a default instantialized. That wouldn't be null. I mean, it would be null because it would look through this list of items and it wouldn't match up, right? And if that's the case, then it would turn null. Right, which would be first. Yeah, so this can be null. Right. Well, no, first or default returns null if it isn't set. So it would return null as the first one. Like if you don't set whatever default is, then it'll return null. So if it's null, then we just set it to non-interactable. So we could test this out. Oh, I have a thing. Whoa, what is this? Why did I just open up a new thing? Oh, dang it, I was in the middle of something. Else if. I know they're kind of unrelated, but this is just to check if it is false. If there's already mana left, we don't need to do the second part. So that's why I'm doing the else if. Might need to be undone later, but for now, that'll be fine. So, new game. We shouldn't have any items right now. So there shouldn't be any items we can use. Whoa, that's insane. That one has a 99% chance for triggering, and we just hit it twice without triggering. What are the goddamn odds? Okay, so we want Robin Hood because he's the fastest. And we're gonna commence. So Robin Hood should have items, but there aren't any items in their inventory, so they should be disabled. Okay, it is disabled. So it's kind of weird. I feel like we should probably clean this up a little bit. There's like maybe they should be deactivated by default. What if they're deactivated by default and then the chances lie? Else, then we make it true. Else, true. I just kind of want to clean up that part where it kind of like shows that it's deactivated. I'd rather have it deactivated and then activate. Okay, so let's get Robin Hood. Abilities, items. Okay, it still did the other way. That means we need to make it default. Whoops. Why are there two things open? What is happening? Okay, what? Okay, so we don't need to do this. What if we set ability button to defaults? Or to default to false. So if we go in, where is the prefab? Mr. Prefab, where you at? Prefab, sorry. Prefabs. I got distracted. I feel like I always ability button. Default. False. Save. Press play. New game. Riverside. Oh. Oh. Abilities. Items. Okay, that's right. That's what we want. Okay, we should kill this guy. Okay, so we have a bug, which I don't know how we're gonna handle, but let me do that quickly. So, bug. If abilities are open, clicking anywhere else should close them. Attack, nope. Okay, so this is a good test. So we have this attack. Okay, so the single target's kind of messed up. So single target is kind of messed up right now. It's probably from our multi-target thing. So yeah, single target in any capacity. It's really a lot. Yeah, there's a lot to games. It's really crazy when you start seeing someone make it, you know? I missed myself. I wasn't targeting myself. Okay, so grid stuff is going wrong like a lot right now. So I think I gotta clean up some grid stuff. I think it's fine. Like, I think it's just not showing it correctly. I think it's... Alright, so we got a health potion. Okay, so we have a health potion. And we're right back into combat. That's fine. So we have a health potion now. It's available. Nice. Yes, let's do it. Okay, health potion is added. Now we should just give people access to the mana potion. Try out the mana potion. There we go. We'll kind of do this last. We'll do the clean up grid updating. Add mana potion. So we have a mana potion. Let us teach it to our our alchemist. So alchemist, add one. We want to add mana potion. Save. Press play. So, wait. Load forest quest. Tavern? Forest. There. Town shop. Man, so this is actually a bug, which is fine because this is actually useful. I now have negative gold, but it's okay. It's okay. We're testing out the mana potion. So if I go to forest, I need to go pay off my debt. So we got to throw in Merlin in there. Commence. So Merlin, we want to do ability, magic, fireball. Bam. Good job, Merlin. And your bandit's going to move a couple times. He's going to move up behind us and do some creepy breathing. Because that's what bandits do. Oh, he's going a little bit more, but it's okay. It's okay, bandit. If I target myself, I think I should hit myself. Okay, so that was actually a test that worked, but also didn't work because I didn't want to do that. Attack, abilities, magic, fireball. We don't want to hit him because we don't want to kill him. But the good thing is we're not in debt anymore. I think that's the important part. Okay, we broke everything. Okay, fine. Let's try this again. Load game. We want to go to Boxville. We want to go get a mana potion. We want to go back. It's always important not to be in debt. Well, we're in debt now, so... I think I need to make Merlin faster. Okay, so you use that. Ben's gonna go twice. 3 times. He's gonna air out. Dang it. Okay, I need to make Merlin faster. Merlin, I need you to be way faster. You're a student. Speed bonus. We're gonna give you a 20 speed bonus. Crap. Hold on. Load. Go here. Go here. Dang it. Retry. I should save this here. Hold on. Save. Box fail save. Okay. Now we're in box fail. We're going to get mana. Back. Forest. 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 Okay. You got this. One of these times. There we go. Merlin. Go. Commence. There we go. Merlin, you're going to do a magic spell. You used half your mana. Merlin, you're going to do another magic spell. Use the rest of your mana. Okay, Merlin, now you have an item. You have a mana potion. Use it on yourself. Okay, you got 30. Okay, 30, but it didn't. I want to update its color so it's. So it gave me the mana back, which is good. But let's just clean up the color quickly. Use item. Where was use item? I don't know. It's gonna be down here. Set text in target character's status effect. Set text. If it is green, or if it's blue, then we do text.color blue break. Okay, so I'm done with mana potion. It's been implemented. I'm happy with that. Okay, we're gonna update starting characters and gear to basic. Okay, I need some character names. I'm gonna add 2 of each class so you can have a couple of variations. So we need another knight's name, and we need another wizard name, and then we need another ranger name. Let's see. We have main menu. It's a main menu. Main menu. Main menu. Main menu. Interface. Menus. Main menu. It should probably not be in here, but this is fine. Okay, so we have Sir William, who's a recruit. So we need another recruit. It's gonna have the same exact stuff. Copy. We're gonna make him Sir Lancelot. Sir Lancelot. Merlin. We'll go with Morgana. Who's another famous ranger? Morgana. What's another famous ranger? I have Robin Hood. Ranger. This is gonna be generic dude 2. Oh, I should update. So you're player 6. Player 2. Player 3. Player 4. You're player 5. Okay, so there's people, gold, no items. What am I doing? I'm setting defaults. Update starting characters and gear to basic. Okay, so we have 6 characters now. Basic. I should limit the size. Okay, we'll do limit selected party size 2. I don't know. Add recruitment. There's a lot to do in point 2. We're going to move this to down here. There we go. Okay, so I think I've updated everyone. So if we take a look, we should have 6 players now. So it allows them to have a little bit more variety. New game. Team management. We have Morgana, we have Merlin, we have Lancelot, we have William, Robin Hood, generic dude 2. Okay. The view on that's kind of iffy. Why that's bugs. If name is long enough, it looks weird. In team management. Okay, let's go to combat to see, because I think we could be like, okay, my game is being weird. Let's try this again. New game, Riverside. Bam, Sir William. Bam, Sir Lancelot. Bam, Merlin. Morgana. I'm gonna throw Robin Hood and generic dude number 2. Okay, it's just gonna be long names mess with my UI. I'm just gonna update this. Long names cause UI issues. Commence. So we have 6 people. So we have generic dude number 2, Robin Hood, Morgana, Merlin, Lancelot. Starts over. So we have generic 2. Move there. Intern. Robin Hood. Go there. Perfect. Morgana. Move there. Intern. Merlin, you're gonna move there. Bandit. I mean, so far it looks good. Yeah, I think we're good. So we added a bunch of new characters. They are all there, so we can go to the next one. I think I'm gonna clean up UI and backdrops after I do all the bugs. So we're gonna do cleanup grid updating. Actually, let's do this one first. That one's a simple one. So the idea is that currently we have shells, which is those circles. And I want to just make them cubes. So this should be pretty simple. If we look at... If we go to... Town shop? No. Overworlds. Point of interest. We have these poi shell. So we just want to make this a cube. And then we want to update the point of interest collider to a cube collider. Collider. A box collider. Remove. Click play. Go back to the game. Click play. Nice. Load game. Box fill. Okay, so now these are boxes. Look at that. And we hover over them. Hell yeah. Look at that. Obviously, they couldn't be spheres because this is a box. Like, you can't have spheres, you know, in a box game. So there you go. Maybe they should be smaller though. Should I make them smaller? Point of interest. Let's see. We make box fill its shell like 0.9, 0.9, 0.9, 0.8. Is that too compact? I think that's pretty good. What about I think forest is the one that's bothering me the most. Forest. We make this 0.8, 0.8, 0.8. Okay, no, that's too small. We got to make it 0.9. I think 0.9, 0.9, 0.9. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We will make it 0.9. We shall. 0.9, 0.9, 0.9. Save. Okay. So that one is done. Okay, now let's mess with the grid a little bit and see if we could get it going. I think this is what I'm going to aim for the rest of the stream, is getting the grid working. I'll have to try to figure out the rest of the stuff tomorrow, I think. I was hoping to get it done by tomorrow, but I don't know if I will with this AI thing. So maybe Thursday. I don't want to be a week behind, so I'm going to try to push it for tomorrow. Because these don't need to be for this one. I can move these to point alpha 2. And then I kind of want to make a add player party to overwhelm. This one should be pretty simple. I could actually probably do this now. Go through bug sheet. Okay. And then this should be pretty simple. This is like the hardest part. And then this is just kind of like finalizing. Okay, so let's do the add the player party on overworld. So the thing with this is if we look at the overworld, it's this cube right here. It's the overworld player. So currently it's just a pink square. I kind of want to make it like a party of the adventurers. So instead of pink square, I want to make this what? We're gonna remove that. Actually, we'll do, where's my materials? Materials. Overworld. Shell? We'll do the toy shell mat. I'm gonna try to get out of here. Where's overworld player? Prefab. Overworld player. Here we go. Okay, so the ground, we're just gonna do a quick thing for the ground. We'll just do plane. 0, 0. So that's the plane. Can I get a green material? Overworld. Town. Leaf mat. That should be good. Okay, so that's the ground. So I want to do like the 3 adventures in here. So I have, there is models for them. So if we just go use the models for them, where's the models? It should be in resources, models, characters. So we have a recruit model. We kind of just throw him in here under that. Scoundrel model. and then student model. Maybe here we'll do party members. This might be a cool thing, like based on your current party, we can possibly update this to show your current guys. So, but for now, let's see. We'll be like position 1, 1 0, maybe 1 1. Nope, 1 1.5, and then we'll make this guy. So maybe he's like 1.51. You are 0.5. Nope. 0. Maybe you are 0 1. You are -1. 0.5, -2, and then you're negative, or you're 1.5, -0.5. No, -1. And maybe we'll bring this guy in. -0.5. There we go. Now it's like a little adventure party. 0.5. 0.5. And then we just gotta shrink this down so they fit in the little square. So, position. We will make this 0.1. 0.1, 0.1. There we go. Is that good? 0.15, 0.15, 0.15. There we go. I like that. And then we get rid of this plane. And then this, we take this off. And then we save this. And now they're there. Look at that. There's our little adventuring party. So then if we go to our main menu, press play, do a new game. Yeah, you can see our little dudes in there. And then if we go here, they're now in the forest. I like it. It's very subtle, but it's pretty nice. You can see them, they're in there. Hopefully in Alpha 2, we can have them actually walk across. That's the goal. But yeah. Add the current players. Yeah, we are getting there. We are making some decent progress. Man, I kind of like my little dudes. I love the look I'm going. It's really cool. At least I think so. It's like super simplistic, but I don't know. I really like it. It's our little adventuring party. I know I said I'll probably work on the grid stuff, but I think I'm gonna call it quits for today. Ugh, I gotta take a break. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me today. Please check out my socials. I'm always on there. If you guys like what you saw, please leave a follow. I'm always active on socials. I did do a lot. I made a lot of progress, so I'm still happy with my progress. I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday at 8 p.m. CST. So feel free to check me out, leave me a follow. I would appreciate it. If you guys would like to hang around, we will find someone to raid. If you guys are following, you should have access to my raid emote. Jace is here for a bark. But yeah, please stick around for the raid, and then let's go find someone to raid. I feel like that's always the hardest part, right? Finding someone to raid at this time. Duplicate, go back. feel like doing this late. I need to find more people that stream later. Let's see. We can send it over to. Let's send it over to. What's Azure doing? Oh, we can send it over to Nini. She just got partner today, so let's go send it over to her. I think that Sunday, Wednesday, Friday may be a good stream days for you. Nice. It's always good to find the days you can do it. But yeah, guys, for the raid, please use my raid message. I appreciate it. And I hope you guys have a great night. Catch me on Thursday. I'm going to stream at 8 p.m. CST, like always. See you guys then.